Good evening. Okay, so yeah, let's start then. We already crossed the 5 minutes. So yeah, yeah. So today, as we have discussed many things yesterday, and hoping that everyone has revised the topic, and assuming that you have also watching the recorded session. Okay, and now coming to the day two agenda. Today, basically, I mean, what are the topic we are going to learn? It's more on the hands-on way. We have the theory also, but we will do more coding on that because coding will always help you to understand any of the concept very clearly. Rather than going through the full theory, it's important to go through the concept also. Okay. Now, we have first thing called data types. Second thing is that we are going to understand is literals, and third one is the operators. Try to complete as much as I can, and I don't want anyone to have any questions. So feel free to ask questions. So what I will do once I will complete the session, I will open the chat window, and then from the chat window I will start picking the questions. So meanwhile, what I'm doing is I'm just okay. Once the topic will finish, that times I will start the question. Right? I can't hear the sound. I'm not sure, Devi. You can try connecting or disconnecting, or from Webex setting, you try to test your audio. Yeah, everyone is able to hear. Probably you can try your audio. Yes. So now I'm just removing the chat window. I could not be able to see now. So I'm just coming to the topic for the data types. So like yesterday, I have already given you the little bit introduction on the data types, saying that suppose that I mean data types, we have the multiple data types that will actually will help you to record your data. That is only main objective of the data types. Now, what do you mean by recording the data? Suppose that you are creating one employee management project, right? In that employee management project, you need to capture all the employee information, including employee name, employee ID, employee age, employee salary, employee type, full-time or part-time. These are all things, right? So, to cover all their details into the system, we need to have the set of data type which is exactly matching. Considering that, like yesterday, I have told you, like I just want to go into the shop to buy a cloth. Okay. In order to buy the cloth, I will ask the shopkeeper, I need 1 kg of cloth. Instead of, I should be asking that I need one piece of shirt, right? So, but we can ask in the both the way. But the asking one piece of shirt is the valid, right? Hence, one piece is the valid data type to ask the shirt, rather than asking 1 kilo of shirt, something like that, right? We have the SI unit also, if you have read that physics or chemistry somewhere. The same way, we have to understand the exact data type in order to capture our, all the information, right? For which we are doing the project. So we have the data types. Data types is have into the two parts basically. One is the primitive data types and one is the non-primitive data types. Non-primitive data types we will understand when we will understanding the class, string, and all those things. Now we are focusing on the only primitive data types. But I am making sure that you will be understanding non-primitive data types also as soon as we go further into the course. Now coming back to the primitive data types. So primitive data types, basically we have three kinds: numeric data types, character data types, and Boolean data types, right? Now coming to the number data types, like numeric data types. So if I will only ask about the number, like I can say my roll number is 24, right? My age is 35, my salary is 20K, my temperature is 30 degree Celsius, right? So for in number only you saw the total three data types, right? All small, big, and all those things. So again, for the number data types, we have divided into the four part. One is the byte, one is the short, int, and long. Whereas we have the floating data types also, like we need to capture the pi value 3.14. So for that we need some data type which capture our decimal value also. So for the floating data types, decimal value can be captured into the floating data types, whereas whole number can be captured into the integer data types. Coming back to the floating data types again, floating data types we have the two types, float and double. Okay. Same way we have integer also, we have four data types. Now we will be understanding each data types very clearly. We really don't have to remember this diagram. We will be only focusing on where to use byte, where to use short, where to use int, and where to use long, float, and double. Okay. Now, before using any database, we should also understand that what is the size of that type. Now, basically, we are focusing on the byte data type, right? In this byte type, before using any data type, we should understand that what is the size of this one. The first size of this size is this is the one of the smallest data type in Java, which is called byte. The size of this one is 1 byte, or you can say 8 bits. Okay. Now, once we understand the size, we also need to understand that in this byte data type, how long value I can store. Okay. Means, so in this byte data type, we can store value from -128 to +127. If any of the value will come in between -128 to 127, we can say our byte data type is enough to save this value, right? So range of this one is -128 to +127. Now, how to declare the byte data type in program? We need to write the byte all in small case and the variable name and the value. Example, here if you see byte, variable name I have created anything, variable name can be anything, A, B, C, D, your name, anything, B equal to 110. This is the way we can create the byte data type. As I already told you, today's session is all about the doing the coding. So we will be more focusing on the coding. So this is the only theoretical part to understand the byte data type, right? Now we will be directly jumping to the Eclipse. First, let me check if lab is opening or not. I have already opened. I think lab is opening. Okay. What I will do here now, connect. Okay, I think it is again connecting. Let me connect again. Yeah, good. Let me create the again new project for today, saying that day 2. I'm using Java 8 version and everything is default. I'm clicking on finish. Now, as I told you, I need to categorize my code. If you are keeping your file into your PC, you must be ensuring that the file should be placed into the respective folder. So we are creating the package. Package is nothing but the folder. So for now you understand package is folder, but on folder this is more to understand on package. We'll understand one by one. One will go further. Com dot data types, types. Okay. So I have created the one folder or file, whatever you can say. Inside that I want to create the class. So here I'm creating data byte. I'm just only focusing on byte example. Clicking finish. So this in this code I'm only interested on writing on the byte. byte code. Now I am writing the main method. You must be wondering that what is the main method. So for now, there is a many things we need to understand in order to understand exactly main method. For now, you understand the main method is the place, okay, from where the execution of program is starting. So from main method only, all the code what we are seeing is getting executed. Okay. So now we are discussing on the byte. I'm just printing some message here. I will take the question. Don't worry if you are missing anything. I will make sure that everyone is understanding why this as is getting printed. Okay. Oh, this is the Windows system, and I am pressing as per my Mac. That's the reason. Don't worry. So now, first coming to the byte. As I already told you, in order to define the byte, we need to say byte. First, let me confirm from you. Are you able to see my Eclipse screen clearly? Please confirm on chat window. Are you able to see my screen? Okay, okay, fine. Then the text is fine, right? Okay, yeah, thank you. So first, let me minimize. These are all window I don't need. These are all for now. Okay, so it looks big. So in order to define the byte data types, we need to write byte all small. Okay, then we need to write the variable name. For variable name, I am writing b. I'm writing 100. Right now, I am printing it. In order to print SYSO, the shortcut is SYSO and then enter. SYSO control space and enter. I am just printing the value of b. Now right click, run as Java application. So if you see here, 100 is getting printed. Now what do you mean by writing this system? I am just now in line number 10 only. We'll discuss again more on the line number 10. I don't know. Okay. This is the Windows. I'm using Mac. That's the reason key is getting here and there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So what I have did is byte is our data type that we have used in order to record the 100 in the variable b. So byte is the data type, b is the variable name, 100 is the value that I am supplying it. You can keep here any variable like my value, right? And I can print the same again. This is very slow. If it works like that, then I will switch into my local. Okay. So now what I did is I have created one variable b, assigned the value as 100, created another variable, my value, assign the same. Let me assign here 101, and both I am printing. This print is responsible to print the value. Now I am just right click, run as Java application. The first value is getting printed 100 and second value is getting printed 101. Okay, this is how we can define the boolean data, byte data type. Now I will open the chat window. I will ask the question here. Okay, please see this one. Byte. Okay, one more thing before to that. So suppose that now it is running this code, right? If I will, one more thing, please listen this one carefully. If I will put the double slash here, okay, you see, right? This line is getting shaded, right? And if I will put double slash here, and then if I will run, right click, run as Java application, I will not be getting any output, because I am just telling Java that I have this set of code, but currently I don't want to execute. So I am just not allowing Java to read this code. That is called comment in Java. Okay. And how to do the comment? In order to do the comment, there are two types of comment. Okay. One is that single line comment, like I have commented this line and I have commented this line. So for commenting these two lines, each line I have to keep the double slash. You see here, I have kept the double slash. I have kept the double slash. Okay. But I want to comment two line at a time. In that way, what I have to do? I will delete this double slash. I will delete this double slash. I will put this slash, okay, which is just after your shift key and in question mark. I will give the star here, and then I will come last. I will give the star and I will give the slash. So right in that way, I can able to comment all the code in one comment only. So this is the multi-line comment. Okay. So what is the difference between single line and multi-line? Single line will help you to comment only one line, whereas multi-line will help you to comment more than one line. For single line, we have to use the double slash to comment, whereas for multi-line, we have to give the backslash star and then star backslash. It is something like star star this one, right? So this is how we can comment the code. Let me open the chat window and ask if you have any question on how to comment the code. Wait, before asking question, just 1 second. Just wait, don't ask now. Okay. Now you ask, because I want to also ensure that I am giving all the answer to you. So is there any doubt to understanding how to comment the code? Yeah. Sorry, yeah, it's Windows. Yeah. Sorry, it's Linux. So everyone is understanding comment? Please say yes, no, yes, no. What is the shortcut key for SYSO? So you, for each and almost all the shortcut is you write SYSO plus CTRL control plus space. Okay, control plus space. Everyone is understanding. Have only one question, that what is the shortcut key for SY? You just type SYSO and then print the, you see here, SYSO. Control I have pressed. After that I am pressing space bar. Okay. Yeah. So for shortcut, everyone asks. So for shortcut, you write SYSO, control and space. You just get the option, right? Now press the enter. That's all. So now comment everyone understand. Good. Now I'm just okay. Now I just see my screen carefully. Okay. Here I'm going to ask some question. So now I'm just doing the comment. Okay. Assume that there is no comment, because I'm just intentionally doing some error, right? If I will suppose that if I will click here E, and you will get the error here. You see, right, red color. It means that we understand that there is some error. But because this is the question answer, I want to ask to you. So I'm just giving everything into the comment section, right? So I'm just trying to compile. If you want to compile byte b equal to 130, okay, byte b equal to 130. Now I want output equal to what? So what is the output for this one? Please put on your comment. A comment. I'm just increasing the font. The question is byte b equal to 130. What is the output? Please don't compile code along with me. So, okay, someone have given that 130, 130 error. Someone has given that if it will take 12 in byte, it will run. Okay, and then cannot convert into the byte. No output error. Fine. So, okay, so for error, many people have said that error, and the correct answer is error only. It will give the error. Now, question is why? If you see in byte, I'm storing 130, right? But as per here, this data type, byte data type, maximum range we can have minus 128 to plus 127, and here we are assigning 130, and 130 is not coming in between. Hence, it will give the error, right? Now, what I will do? One second. One second. What I will do? I will run this code. I will comment this one, and then I will say here error. Okay, and then I am printing the B. SYSO control space, and I'm just giving the B. Now I want to run. Right click, run as Java application. It is saying you have the error, but okay, I want to run having error also. Now it is saying that type mismatch cannot convert from int to byte. The value whatever we have given is the 30. 30 is the not in between byte range, means minus 128 to 127. So 130 is now compiler or Java is understanding that this 130 is might integer. That's what user trying to do. But wrongly they have trying to do into the byte. Then they are saying the error saying that cannot convert from int to byte. Okay. But technically it is giving the error only. Right. Now I'm commenting this code. Coming to the again your chat window. If you have any question now. Did you got this one? Please confirm yes, no, yes, no. I have given 130. Byte range is minus 128 to plus 127. Hence it is not getting. So 128 byte is not able to assign into their self. Once repeat double slash concept. Double slash is to comment the only one line, single line. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. Now we understood the byte. Now we'll back to the PPT again. We have the another data types which called sort. But prior to that, I just want to do some question and answer again. One second. Do one thing. I'm just not using lab. I'm using my personal because switching is not happening properly. Let me open Eclipse. That is very slow and it is disturbing me somehow. What's it? My question is byte b equal to 102, byte b equal to 106. What is the question here? Byte b equal to 102 and byte b equal to 106. This is the bigger screen, so I'm using this one only. Let me create the file quickly. I'm just creating new Java project, day 2. New class example byte. So, okay, now I'm just coming to your question only. Oh, let me copy the chat. So you are asking byte b equal to 120, byte b equal to 106. Okay. So if you keep that to be, I mean the variable name repeatedly, it will give the error. So I'm just giving the variable name b1 and I'm giving the variable name b2. Okay. Now if I will print syso control space, syso control space. Okay. It will show, yeah, we should not create the duplicate variable. So I'm just creating the b1 now. Okay. I'm just printing b1 and I'm just printing b2. Sorry, I'm just printing b2. And if I will run this code, it will print the 102 106. Right click, run as Java application, 102 106. Correct, right? Is there any question? Now I'm just coming to the quiz. Okay, I'm not allowed to compile my code. That's the reason I'm putting the comment. Okay. Now I'm saying byte b equal to 123.456. I want on chat window, what is the output? Output equal to what? 123 error, 123 double float data type error. Please don't go. Okay, good. 123 123. Okay, it will show the error. Okay. So what I'm trying to do? Even though 123 is the number which we can say we have the range for that. It is coming between 127 to 128, right? But what is the problem here is after 123 we have the 456 also, and this is the decimal. So byte is not allowing to store the decimal number. Byte is only for the whole number. So if I will uncomment this one, it will give the error. It will give the error. Saying that if I will doing here, you see, right, type mismatch. If I will run this code, it will give the typecast exception. Are you able to see the error? Cannot convert the, are you able to see, cannot convert from double to byte, right? Okay. So this is the first frequently asked question. Now, second question, what I am doing, I am just saying byte b3 equal to 200. I want output equal to what? What is the output? Error, 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 range mismatch, error. Wow. Now you are good. So I don't want to run again. Cannot convert. Okay. Anyhow, error. Now I'm just keeping byte b4 equal to true. Okay. I want output equal to what? What is the output for this one? This code. Error. Good. What is 1? It should be error, right? So what I'm doing, I'm just printing the B4. Since some people given 1, I have no idea why you have given 1. So it will give the error because see byte we can store from 1 minus 127 number only. First of all, you need to store the number. I am storing here something true. This is something boolean, but that cannot store here. That's the reason it is giving error. But for your understanding, I am just executing this code so that you got to know what is the error. You see, cannot convert from boolean to byte, right? So it should not be 1. It is error only. No, 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 no. You don't have to think boolean. Okay. Anyway, so I'm just commenting this code. Thank you. At least if you are understanding, thank you. Typo mistake will happen. Don't worry. Byte B5 equal to simply learn. Tell me the output. Error. Because this simply learn is a string now, and a string I am trying to assign into the byte, which is not acceptable. That's the reason it is giving error. If I will execute this code, it is saying cannot convert from string to byte, right? So this is the same case. I want 1 meter banana, right? This is the same case. Okay. So I'm just commenting. Now I believe that you understand the byte very well. Okay. Byte range is very small. This byte type is very less used in in general programming. We generally don't use much. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. Now coming to the another data type which is also not frequently used. Why you have written simply learn in double quotation? I will tell you. Generally, string we need to write in double quotation only. Don't worry. String we need to write in double quote only. Will come there. Don't worry. Where is my PPT? Okay. Now we understood the byte. Coming to the again, I will not be able to see your chat now. Coming to the full screen mode. Now we have the another data type is called sort. Now, the only difference between byte and sort is that sort size is 2 bytes or 16 bits, whereas byte size is 8 byte and 1 bits. And range of sort is that minus 32767 to 32767 minus 2 plus. Syntax is same. We need to write the sort, we need to write the variable name, and we need to give the value. Like sort b equal to this one. So it will print 32767. Make sure that whatever the number we are giving, that should be uh, in between 32767 only, plus minus. Okay. So this is the sort type. Coming to the Eclipse now directly to understand the byte. I already told you it's all about more coding session today. I will create the another class, another class. Let me right click, new class, example sort. Okay. I'm just having the main method here. First happy example, sort equal to s1 is the variable name, equal to 32767. Okay. Now I am printing it here. SYSO, SYSO, and then I am printing S1. What it will give the an output is it will give 32767. I'm just printing it here. It is giving 32767. Now what I will do, sort S2 equal to, I'm just commenting this one, otherwise you will got to know what is the error. This is the quiz question. S2 equal to 32768. I want output. I'm just opening chat window. Please let me know the output. Error. Why set sort cannot restore? Okay. Everyone is error, so I am good. Now, third question. Sort S3 equal to minus 32768. 32768. Tell me the output. Minus 32768, error, minus, plus, minus, plus. Please share the question, share your answer fast. Sort S3 equal to minus 32768. What is the output? Okay. Someone is saying error, someone is saying not error, someone is saying some number. Let me run. But before running, it will not give you the error anyway, because it is in between range only. Sorry, it will give you range only. So if I will run this one, right click, run as Java application, minus 32768. Right? There was one question asked. Once again, let me scroll it. Why sort cannot store? Question is this one. Why sort cannot store this one? 327. I think this is the same number, right? Same number. I think, I hope. I think I have given answer of this question, right? This is the same as 32768, right? So it is storing, yeah. But in PPT range is, one second. I think it should be 8 somewhere. I might be the typo mistake. Minus, no, here it should be 8. 1 second. Here it will be 7 only. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks. Now coming to the another data types called int data types, but before that I want to give some more question and answer. Don't worry, I will not go very fast. Now sort S4 equal to 123.456. I want the output. Wow. Why 1 to 3? Why it will give output as a 1 to 3? It should not give 1 to 3, right? Who is? Why it should give 1 to 3? It will give error, right? Because this is very straightforward. That I am, you see, right? I am storing the decimal value into the S4, and decimal is not allowed. Only full number. You see, right? This is the decimal. Still giving the error. If you run this one, it will say that decimal could not be. You see, right? Cannot convert double to short. It is understanding this is the double something, right? But this is the decimal number actually. Okay, thank you. Now one more question. Sort S5 equal to true. What is the output? Now I want 100% correct answer. No here and there. Error, error, error. Good, good, good. Error, error. Everyone is given error only. Oh, who is given Boolean value? Why Boolean value? Again, why Boolean value? See, this is the sort type. Sort type is the actual number. It will not store any other things. I am just trying to store now Boolean, so it should not be storing, right? I just now right click and run as the Java application. It is saying cannot convert Boolean to sort, right? Wait. You see that Boolean to sort. Okay, good, good, good. So now everyone is understanding sort also. Okay. Now coming to the another data types. Now int data types. Int data types is the frequently used data types. Now I am coming out of chat window. I will not be able to see. Now please focus here. Int data type is the most frequently data type used in Java. Okay. So for int data type, size is 4 byte. Max value is C 214748. How big this number is? Max and min. Range is also how big. The declaration is same. Int variable name and value. Int b equal to 5. That's how int data type looks. Now I'm just creating one more class for the int. Example int. Okay. Int my m I1 equal to 5. I'm printing I1. I1. It will give the output as a 5 only. 5. Now what I'm doing? Int I2 equal to, okay. So if you see, right, this is the red color. It is giving the error because it is again out of range. Let me delete some 0 here. Now if it is in range, if I will print this one I2, okay, and if I will run this code, it will give the answer. What saying? Again from 8 to 7. I think I did the typo mistake. Everyone, no, I think 8. Okay, the minus is 8. Minus is 8. Oh, sorry. This is 7. This one is correct. 2 to the power 31 minus 1. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, thanks for correcting. Okay. Now I just coming to the quiz. Int I3 equal to 12.5. Output equal to what? Output is error. Error, error. Now I want 100% answer. Error, error. Good, good, good. Thank you. Another question. I think every can. Okay, yeah. Int I4 equal to true. Output. error, 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 error. Good. Very good. Now I'm just asking. Now we understood three data types. One is the byte, second one is the sort, and third one is the integer. Till now, what we have observed is byte is lesser than sort, and okay, in that way you can understand. Sort is greater than byte, and int is greater than among all three till now. Is this statement true or false? True or false? True, false, true, false, true, false, true, false, true, false, true, false. I think everyone is true, so I'm good with that. Now, please see very carefully. Okay, see very carefully, right? I'm just saying byte b1 equal to 1 semicolon sort s1 equal to 1, okay, int i1 equal to 1. See very carefully, okay. Now please tell me what is the output of this one. You just give the output as a something like that. One second, don't give answer now, 1 second. You give output like b1 equal to what, s1 equal to what, I1 equal to what? Give me the answer now. One 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 one. Good. Good. So what will happen? So all output you will get as a 1 comma 1 comma 1, right? You are getting three output. So now again coming to the question again. If you see here, byte is the smallest one till now. Then sort is the little bigger from the byte, and int is more bigger than all these two, right? Now what will happen? Now what do you mean by size? If I am saying byte size is something 128 or sort size is 129, int size is something, right? Whatever the number we have seen. So what do you mean by size? Now till now we understood all the three data types, and we are able to differentiate with the help of size, because each data types have their own range. Okay, that range generally we don't have to remember, but each data types they have their own range. Okay. Now what will happen if I'm storing int 1, if I'm storing 1 as a int data type, and the one I'm storing as a sort in data type, and one I'm storing b1 in a data type, right? So which one is more accurate in these three, either byte or sort or int? Question is that among these three, which one is more important or more accurate? Why int -1? I didn't get what is int -1. All are accurate, maybe no. All are not accurate. Now what is happening is, I'm just trying to explain you in some different way. Okay. So you have, you have the container, right? You have the container. Container 1 equal to, it has the capacity of 5 liter. Okay. Container, just ignore the typo mistake. Container 2 have the capacity of 10 liters. Okay. Container 3 has a capacity of 15 liters. Okay. I have 5 liter of water. Water. Question is that which container I need to use? Which container? Container 1. Container 1, C1. Right? I am using C1. Even though if I will use container 2 and container 3, which has a capacity of 10 and 15 liters, there is no crime that, right? I can use. But it's just that I am, for the 5 liters of water, I am occupying more spaces or more bigger container. I should not be doing that. I need to use the accurate container. So if later point of time, if I will get more water, like 10 liters water, then I will use the container 2. If later point of time, if I will use 15 liters of water, I will use the container 3, right? So I am just saving the space. Although this 5 liter I can use either 1, either 2 or 3, any one. But I don't want to use because I need to keep my space open, right? This correct, right? Same way, in the Java or any of the programming language also, when we are talking about the size of any of the data type, which means that memory allocation. So if you come to the here, so for if you create one int, it will take 4 byte into the memory. Whereas if you create the sort type, it will take 2 byte, whereas byte will take only 1 byte, right? So now I have the only requirement to store one value, right? So one is capable, byte is capable to store the one. Byte is accurate capable to store the one. Although sort and int is also capable, but if I will use byte b1 equal to 1, I am not wasting my memory. Whereas if I will use sort and int, I will waste my memory because I have only one to store. I don't have very big number to store. That's the reason. Although for these three, output is 111, but most accurate type is this one only. So till now, any question? Please ask question now. 1 second. 1 second, don't ask now. Okay, now please ask question. In this three, byte, int, or sort, do you understand that when to use why? What? How the range data type have been decided? How the range of data type? Now that is predefined. When Java have developed, so that times this got already decided. We don't have any control on to increase the size of int, increase the size of byte, or increase the size of sort. This is constant. From this discussion, the best data type is used for loop. Loop is byte. I didn't understand. From this discussion, the base data type is used for loop. I didn't got loop for byte. Till now, any question? Okay. Now coming to the again one question. Okay. Please be ready. Okay, I'm now closing this chat now. I mean this question. Now I'm just see my screen. Okay. In a class, I have 100 student. Okay. I have 100 student. I want to store the topper. I want to store the total number of topper. Okay. I want to store the total number of topper. Which data type I need to use? Give me the answer. In class, I have 100 students. I want to store the total number of toppers. Which data types I will use? Byte, byte, good, byte, 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 byte. One question came, I am copying now. Everyone is saying byte only. Okay, int would be used commonly. Yeah, int will be used commonly, but I'm just more accurate here. Okay, now everyone is saying byte, which is correct, because in any of the class topper will be only one only, right? There is no second topper. If we are talking, there is a first topper only. We are talking about the first topper, right? Topper means first topper only. There is nothing like second topper, third topper. So it will be only one only, right? So we will use byte. Till now we are good. Okay. Now I want to store total number of student. I want to store total number of student. Which data types I need to use? Student size is 100. So technically I want to store the 100. Which types I will use? You are using byte. Good. If at all you will use int or float, you are not making any crime, but we are using some extra space which you should not be using it. Right? So we will be using the more accurate. Good. If everyone is saying byte, it's correct only. Coming to this question, even though I have not went through the for loop now, but somehow you asked, so I just generally I don't give answer without covering your topic. But you are saying I should, instead of int, I should use byte, right? Now for you it is saying int is 0, but when the loop will increase, right? You don't know how long this loop will go. If this loop will run 10,000 times, right? Then your byte won't work, right? Then your byte won't work. This I value is 10k, then byte won't work, right? So that's the reason we are using int. But anyhow, ignore this question now. We'll come later when we'll understand this one. It depends on value, right? Yeah, it depends on value, correct. Now coming to the another data types, we understood the int also. Now coming to the another data types called long. Long value is, again, if you see, the size is 8 bytes. Okay, minimum range and maximum range is this one. You see here I have corrected 87, correct on 87. You see that this is very big number, right? If you want to store the your total student in your college, might be that much big, your college will be that much big, that time we can use the long data type. The how to do the long? Now right click, new class, example, To define the long, we have to write all in small. Long L1 equal to, okay. Now I'm just printing it. SYSO L1. If I will run this one, I should be able to get this number. Okay. So now, I mean, the number should be within that range. Now I just having another number. Long L2 equal to true. Please tell the output. Error. Because this is the long I have declared and I'm just storing the string value. Error. Right. Now I am just doing calculating here L3 and I am storing true. What is the output here? L3. You just give L3, L3. You just write L3. Otherwise, I don't understand which one you are giving answer. L3. L3 equal to error. L3 equal to error. L3 error. L3 error. L3 error. Good. Now, long L4 equal to 123.456. Output L4 equal to what? L4 equal to what? L4 error. L4 error. L4 error. Wow, good, good. Very good. Everyone given correct answer. Now, yeah, L4 error. Now, if you want to observe one thing, so coming to the int, right, we have this diagram, right? I'm just copying this one, coming to the long, and then I'm just paste. If I will say, for till now, whatever we have learned, long is greater than everyone. True or false? True. Now, I'm just copying same. Now tell me, if I want to print the B1 S1 I1, just give me B1 equal to what? S1 equal to what? I1 equal to what? I'm just adding one more here. So all will give the output as a 128 only. I agree. Now the same question occur now. Which data types is more suitable? Which data types is more suitable to store 128? Which data type? Which data type? Now, just hold your answer now. That's why I was telling to remember. You just see here correctly. I am storing 128 into the byte, right? Byte range is positive value is 127 only, and I am trying to store 128, right? It should give error, right? Now, who are all given 128 answer for byte? You should not be giving 128, right? Here it will give the error, right? Second mistake what you have done is, because the byte is out now, byte is giving error. So now this among three you need to decide which one is best suitable. Now best suitable is short, right? Short we can store 128. Yes, no, maybe. Yes, no, maybe. That's why I'm telling you. Just see very clearly. I can make the twist any times. Now this among these three, byte is already out because it is giving error. No point to use byte for 128. I have left with the short, int and long. Now I am using short. This is the most accurate to use, right? Yeah. So these are all things you need to take care. Is it possible to decide the data types after use entire after users enters the value? We have the typecasting that will understand, but for now I am not entering. I am just doing the. I have the only constant data. So we should use the data type. This about up to what max value I want to store the data in it. You when you are choosing data type, you should understand the scope of data. Just assume that. Just assume that I have created one software, right? Saying that college management system, right? College management system. I have created one software. Please listen very carefully. College management system I have created, right? I have I have now what I did. I have just declared byte number of student. Now I have opened my college very recently. So in my college I have only 100 of student. Please listen very carefully. I have in my college I have only 100 of student, right? For this college I want to create one software. So what I did, I have just while creating the software, I have declared the byte student number equal to 100, right? Now if I will run this code, it will work perfectly because in my college I have 100 student only. Okay, but there is a chances that this year like 2022 I have 100 student. There is a chances that 2023 I will get 120 student. Chances, right? 120 will occur. That time also this byte works perfectly. If I will give the 120 here perfectly. But again chances that in 2025 the student count becomes 500. At that time, because see we are developing a software and we cannot change when the student increase, right? If you are searching anything in any site, right? They are very dynamic. The same way, because I have stored the value as a byte, and if 500 is trying to come here, it will give the error to me. Same error, because 500 is the out of range from the byte. But I am storing is here. It is giving the error. So we need to understand the scope of variable. We need to understand the scope of variable. If I am thinking that this student number will keep increasing, I will instead of byte, I will use the long only, because student number cannot cross this long. Long value is very high. If you see here, long value is very high. This much. That much student is no, we don't have in almost any of the college. In one college I am talking about, right? We don't have, we cannot increase this one. So first, for safer cases, I will give long. So whatever the number will come, it will still work, right? So that situation, in that situation, we will not go for the byte. I understand when the student number is 100, byte was the accurate. But since we are developing the any application, there are chances that this number will get increased. Hence, we are using the long. But if I want to store the topper information, right? I want to store the topper information. Long topper. In one college, you will be always have one topper. In one college, you will always have one topper. Hence, if you use long, this is no more appropriate. You are wasting your memory, right? Because you are very sure that the number of topper won't increase. It will be always one, no matter how many students are there in college. So in that case, I should be using byte, right? Please tell any question till here. Please ask your question. So while declaring the variable, we should also understand the future of the variable. Here, future is number of a student may increase. That's the reason we have given long. But here I know topper will not increase. It will be only one topper. So I am storing byte only. If we can use long data type, it will store max size in database data type. I mean, obviously, among these three, we have the long is the all bigger, right? Byte, short, int, long. Till now, whatever we learned, long is the bigger than all other. This is the whatever you are seeing size, right? 8 byte. This is the memory size. You cannot see by your through human eye, but you being a software, you have some software by that you can check the memory. You have something called J console. This is the more advanced tool that we don't have to learn now. But J console, J meter, these are all will help you to understand. It is important to understand the purpose of input data, but what the low memo, but one second, what is happening? But what about the low memory devices? I did not get. It's important to understand the purpose of data type data input, but what about the low memory devices? I did not get this question exactly. If we long will not use more memory. Long will always use more memory. Okay. Now, I'm just coming to the another data type, which is called float value. Float is again one important data types. So for float, you can store your decimal number also, right? So float range is 4 byte, and you see this range is very big, 10 to the power minus 45. And if you want to declare the float variable, you can say float variable name and the value. Now coming to the IDE, right click, new class, example, one second, something happened to my system. Okay, how to declare the float? Float F1 equal to 10.5 F. 10.5 F. Now I'm just printing it here. F1. Now tell me what is the output. Before, okay, let me open the chat. What is the output? 10.5 error. Why error? No error. Float is to store the decimal number, and I'm storing decimal number. I was thinking that you might get confused with the F. So to store decimal number, we will be using float. But after that, we will give the F prefix. Okay. So if I will run this one, I will get output as a 10.5. F is there as syntax. I will explain you why F is here. We have the literals also. In literals, we will understand why this is F is mandatory here. Okay, this is a mandatory, that is for sure. But why F is mandatory, that we'll understand in next topic. Could someone kindly help? I am unable to access ID and software in the labs. Might be slow. Don't worry. You just focus on the session now. Later you can reach out to the support team. They will help you. By default, floating number is double. Correct. Correct. I will explain. Don't worry. That's the reason this one. Okay. Now coming to the another float F2 equal to 3.141 pi value. Okay, let me comment this one. And I'm giving semicolon here. I want output equal to what? Give me output, please. Error 3.41, error 3.41, error. Please respond. I got only few response. Response. Whatever you are thinking, just response. Error 3.14, error. Okay. Now coming to the here, what will happen is, as I just now I have told you, right? When we have to declare the float, along with the decimal number, we need to give the F, right? And here I have not given the F. If you see, right, I don't given the F. Hence, it will give you the error. Okay. Now, float F3 equal to, that's why I'm saying, is telling, see very clearly, F3 equal to 22 divided by 7. Tell me what is this output? Tell me output. 3.41 again. Why? I'm missing F here, right? You see that? Here I'm missing F. Why error? Tell me why error? Now let me execute this one. What is happening now here? This 22 by 7, if you will calculate, right, it will give 3.141 only. I mean, if you divide it by, this is pi value, right? Now, I have just declared as a float, and I have not given any F and all those things. So what this guy is taken is automatically it took the 3 only, 3.0, and after that whatever the number was there, it just missed it. right? It just consider this as a number. That's all. Now, simple question. Okay, now one more twist. Okay, no, like that. Wait, one more twist. Just comment. Okay, I'm just giving here F4. Now I'm giving F here. Now tell me the output. Give me output something like F4 equal to. Then only I will understand which answer you are giving. Output F4 equal to. Let me run this code. You see, who given F4 equal to this number? 1 second. You must be doing coding along with me. You shouldn't be doing, otherwise you will not learn this kinds of output. Who will compile the code in your IDE. If you compile and give me the answer, that will not help you to understand exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell. Okay. So what I have did is here, difference between this and that is that I have added the f. Now float is understanding that, okay, I want to store my value as a float. And since it is understanding I want to store as a float, that's the reason it is taking all the value after the decimal. Okay. Right? Now you understand the difference between these two, right? Is there any question till now? Please ask question if you have any question now. Meanwhile, I'm just doing some copy paste. Okay, why F2 is not throwing error? Why F2 is not throwing error? Where is F2? You see, it is throwing error, right? It's throwing error. Now, why F2 is not throwing error? I given the answer. Is it mandatory to add F? Yes, it is mandatory to add F if you want to declare value as a float. Float 2 is possible. That typecasting, this is typecasting is different thing. Why F2 is not 3? Because here you are directly saying you are itself giving the dot, I mean floating. You are saying F2, this is the floating number, but here you are not telling F3 that this is the floating number. F3 is understand this is as a complete number only. What is happening, sir? You have compiled the code, but F3 is not throwing error. F3 is not throwing error. That's what I'm telling you. No, F3 will not throw error. F3 will give 3.0. F2 will throw the error because here you itself declaring this is the float number. Here 22/7 you are telling computer to divide. You are not dividing yourself. You understand difference between this and this. Here you are directly giving the float number. Here you are giving the, you are asking computer to divide. If at all you will give here F, it will not throw error. But I don't want to give the F. I want to throw the error. Got it, right? I don't know. Yeah, intentionally I have not given the F. That's the reason it was throwing error. Yes, yes. We have the typecasting. In that typecasting, we'll understand how to do the typecasting. So till now, everyone is clear. Please ping on chat, clear, clear. If not clear, just tell me what is you are not clear. What is the difference between F3 and F4? What is the difference between F3 and F4? What is the F3? This is the F3. This is the F4. In F3 we don't have F, and F4 we have the F. We are telling F4 that this is the float, where F3 I am not telling this is the float. That's all. Clear? If F4 equal to 2 into 5, what is this? 2 into 5, what is that? 2 into 5 means 10 only, right? 10 is your number only, right? Okay, in that way, okay, you can do in that way. Float F5 equal to 10, right? SYSO F5, 10, right? Okay. So uh, no doubt. Now we will move into the next data type, which is called double, right? Double is also more powerful than these other whatever we have seen. If you see, right, how big range is for double. This number into 10 to the power 324. How big this number is? To declare the double, you need to write the double, variable name, and the value. Now directly coming to the IDE, let me close all those. Close all. Right click, new class, example, double. So to declare the double D1 equal to, it is, I think it went out of the range. Delete some number. It is still out of the range, but still. Is still, what is the mistake I am doing here? Meanwhile, you see, okay, just come again PPT. You see, this is your decimal range, and I am giving this value. I still am getting error. Please tell me why. Because now again coming to the this PPT. One second, I will help you here. Now you see, right? We have learned all the integer type. We have learned byte, we have learned short, we have learned integer, we have learned long. Whatever you are seeing now, these are all is for the number, right? Whereas float and double is the specified for the floating number. Floating number means decimal. Now what is the difference in float and decimal? Float can store small range of decimal number, whereas double can store more range of decimal number. But at the end, float and double both will store decimal number only. Here what I am doing intentionally mistake. Here I was just giving the whole number. If I will give 0.0, sorry, right? It should not give the error. One second. Some something. Oh, sorry, some typo mistake happened. Okay, now. Okay. Now if I will run, I will print this one. D1. Okay, oh, everyone got to know T is typo. Okay, yeah, thank you. So now I am just running this one. You see, right? Any question here? Do you have any question regarding why E9 is there? Okay. So this is the actually what is in double, right? This is the syntax actually. When it will print the e character after that. We have okay, just one second. We have something literals, right? Here we'll got you see, right? Almost same thing here. So and typecasting. So there we'll got to know why what is this e is all about. But now you understand this is the syntax only. Now someone is saying that double d2 equal to 1 2 3. Now I am just printing here double d3 equal to 123.0. Okay, now I am printing it. Please listen very carefully, this one is important. D2 D3. Till now, so you must have observed that there is no compilation error, right? Now, my question is, give me the output of D2 equal to what and I mean D3 equal to what? Please give the output. Please give the output. 1.23 E2 is not acceptable anyway because you are you are running code along with me. This answer is not acceptable. I want a very clear answer. I don't want to execute this code in your system. Otherwise, you will not learn. This types of answer is not acceptable for now. I know you are running, but please don't execute along with me. This answer is also not. Okay, now let me run this code. You see how? That is the good question. How? Now, what is happening here is you are giving 123, right? 123 you are giving. You are trying to store in double, right? The same 123 can be stored into the float, right? Same 123 can be stored into the float because for this one we have only two, double and float, double and float. If you see this hierarchy, we have double and float. We don't have byte, short, int, long. This is for integer type. We are only talking about the float type now. Now we have the float and double. What this, even though we are giving now this, what this guy understood, this double is okay. This 1 2 3, this guy double and this comes for the float also, and this is acceptable for double also. Now this guy what he did, he do the auto typecasting. What he did, 1 2 3, even though this is the number, then 1 2 3 this double make as a decimal. You see, right? 1 2 3.0. It automatically did the typecasting because double will only store the decimal number only, correct? Whereas for this double D3 I am only giving the decimal number, hence it is printing 123.0. Double and float will only store the decimal number. If you give the float, okay, just if I will give the float f1 equal to, one second, one second. sorry. So if I will give F1 equal to 123, okay. Now tell me the F1 output. This is no compilation error, but please give me the F1 output. Please give me F1 equal to what? Right. So I am just printing now F1. I am just executing this code. You see all three is giving same. Please understand float and double is responsible to store the decimal number. Till now we are good. Now only differences between float and double is that float is the low size whereas double is the big size. Right? So it is F is missing but it is converting automatically, don't worry. Typecasting, okay? That's the reason all these three is giving the same output to you. Yeah, D2, see, F1 and D2 doesn't have the decimal, but this is prepared for the decimal only. Hence, JVM will convert automatically, okay? JVM will tell F1 that even though your 1, 2, 3 is the not decimal number, but I am converting to you because you are accepting only decimal only. Sir, please repeat D1. D1 is very straightforward. I am just doing the double. I am printing it, right? And it got printed. Second thing is that for F1 and D2, I am just giving without decimal only. But JVM is only, JVM know this float and decimal only save the decimal value. Float and double will only save the decimal value. That's the reason it is automatically converting 123.0 here. Here I am giving 123.0, so there is no conversion. It's whatever I am giving, it is printing it. Are you okay? You got this question? Okay, I'm just copying this question. Please say yes or not. This answer you got? This answer you got? Please tell this answer you got. Okay. Now, sir, please repeat D1. D1, this is the D1 only I have repeated. Can you open the float? Okay. Now, please ask, do you have any question here? Any question till now? Any question till now? Yes, no, yes, no. You will, once you practice, you will got to know. Don't worry. Once you practice, you will got to. Any doubt? Yes, no. What it is saying? So adding the F in syntax float is not mandatory. Any doubt? Please come again. Okay. We'll complete this one, then we'll go for break. That's all. I think we have completed. We have one more. Okay. Double. We have completed till double. We have the char data types. Character means, char means character. Adding F is mandatory or not? Adding F is the mandatory if you need accurate result. Otherwise, you are just serving JVM to finalize your result. JVM will miss some number after decimal. So it is mandatory. Now coming to the another, one second, example car. Wait. So character is, suppose that, so for character we have the size is 2 byte. Okay, there is no mean value and max value. So there is no mean value, only max value is this one. Okay, the character syntax is the character, variable name and value. One second, please hang on. One second. Okay, so for character, we have the char and the variable name and the value. We have the char, any variable name, and the value will go into the single quote, right? So same way, char variable name is, I'm just giving C1 equal to single quote A. Okay, please go to your, if I'm not sure if you are in front of your laptop, can you please tell me where is the single quote in your keyboard? It's just after the enter. Can you confirm where is the single quote in your system? You have right? Just after the enter. Just after the enter, please say yes, no. I mean, yeah, it depends on keyboard to keyboard. Just okay. So single quote is this one. This one. Okay. So whatever the character we will give within a single quote, it becomes the char representation. So I'm just printing this one C1. Now the output will A only. A. Now char C2 equal to ABC. Now I'm just trying to print C2. Please tell me what is the output for this one. Everyone has ABC. How ABC? How ABC? I have commented after asking the question. It will give error, right? In character, only one character is allowed. I am giving the three characters. A is the one character, B is the one character, C is the one character. And I am printing it. It will give the error to you. You see? It will only accept the one character. Right? One second. It will only accept the one character. Now, C3 equal to Y. Let me comment this one, otherwise you got to know what I'm asking. Tell me the output. Wow, everyone is Y only. It will give the output as a Y. If I will compile this code, it will give output as a Y. Good. Now, one more question. I want to use this char. Okay. I want to use this char. Please tell me where I have to use. I want to use char data types. I want from you where you will use it. Great. Wow. Equation. Okay. Okay. Switch case. Okay. Any more? To print just one character. That too we already know. I want really real time. Where you will use. If you want to create one project for your college, where you will use char. You are creating one project for your college, where you will use char. Okay. Many answer. Okay. So okay, no problem. So first answer I got is grade. If your college have grade A, B, C, right? In that you can define grade because this won't increase. A, B, C, D only. But if this grade is A plus, it won't work. If grade is B plus, it won't work. If grade is C plus, it won't work. Because A plus is the two character, right? But if grade is A, B, C, D, it will work. Second answer I got multiple choice question. Like if you have multiple choice question, it means that only one answer is true. Either A or B or C, either one. So in that way you can define char. Okay. Section, class section. If you, class section, we have section A, we have section B, we have section C. So in that way we can say class section. Pass or fail. Pass or fail won't work. Pass means PASS. Fail means FAIL. Right? The four character, more than one character both. So there are many use case. I just wanted to understand from your side whether you are understanding, P or F is fine. 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 Gender, yeah, gender is fine. Male or female. True or false. Right? Wow. Okay, so everyone is getting. Please tell on chat any doubt till now. You are liking, you are enjoying. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. If no, why no? If no, why? What you are missing, please tell. Yes, no, yes, no. I have doubt. Float and double will come on doubt. Don't worry. If no, what is the doubt? Eat break for having dinner. Wait, wait. Thank you. Okay, there was one question. I have doubt on float and double. Float and double. Let me open the float. Tell me here what is doubt. Otherwise, let me complete one more. Okay, let me complete one more. I have only one left. Then we'll take the doubt, right? Then we'll have the break also. I have only one left. Is it okay? Please say okay. I have only one. Yeah. Then we complete the data type. Yes. Let me complete one. This is easy one. Boolean data types. Everyone is now excited about the Boolean, right? Because I have used Boolean many times. Boolean for size is not applicable. Neither max value is applicable. Neither mean value is applicable. Nor we have the range. Because Boolean value having only two value, two possible value. One is the true, one is the false. One is the true, one is the false. How to declare the Boolean? BOOLEAN, all in small, is pass any variable name equal to true or false. Coming to the ID directly now. Let me open the ID. Right click, class, example, Boolean. For Boolean, what I am doing is, sorry, one second. Boolean, Boolean B1 equal to true. SYSO B1. It will print the true for you. True. Same way, Boolean B2 equal to false. It will print false for you. It is printing false for you. Now, in comment, otherwise you are fair enough to understand what I am doing. B3 equal to true. Output equal to what? Give me the output. Give me the output. Cannot convert string to Boolean is not acceptable. It means you are running code along with me. Okay, so it will give the error. My question is that although I am writing true, but what I am doing is I am doing into the in between the double quote. Means if I am writing anything in between double quote, which means this is a string, not the Boolean. So what I am doing is this string I am trying to keeping into the Boolean. That's the reason it is giving error. Right? Got it right? Correct. Now one more question I have. One more question I have. Just copy this one, paste it. Now I am removing double quote. You check it. Okay. I am just writing true. Now please give me the output. Give me the output, please. Meanwhile, I am just writing. Give me the output, please. True in caps, error. True in small, error. Means you have given all possible answers. Good. I want only one answer. So what I will do? True is not the keyword. Who said that is correct only? If I am uncommenting this one, you see your error is here. True and false should be in small case, not in caps case. Caps case is not supported by the Java, and this is not reserved for the keyword. So it is error only. Any question here? Please say yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Same case for false also. If I will write instead of true, if I will say false, if I will say FALS false, this is also error because all should be in lower cases like this one. Okay, clear, clear, clear. Now there was one question asked. If I just not tell that Boolean doesn't have any size, and someone said that size is 1. Someone have said, I don't know who said, but someone have said there is no size. Okay, because size is it. Okay, understand very clearly. There is no size. This statement is false. Okay, if someone is saying size is 1 bit, 2 bit, 4 bit, 5 bit, whatever, the size is not guaranteed. Okay, the size for the Boolean is differ from the virtual machine. Okay, please understand. Size of Boolean variable is depends one second depends upon virtual machine. Now in my system I am checking some assume that size of Boolean something like that. Boolean equal to 1 as you said 1 bit. Same way this is in system A. System 1. Okay. Possibility that system 2 have size Boolean equal to 2 bit. Okay. So then how can I say that size of Boolean is 1 bit? Because the size of Boolean is getting differ from the virtual machine. Which VM are you using? That's the reason we cannot predicate what is the size of Boolean. Hence, we are saying that size is not applicable. Size equal to NA. Any question? Any question? This is important one. Please tell any question. Any question? Clear. Okay. Now, I think clear. Okay. Please say very fast. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, maybe. Yes, it depends upon virtual machine. Right. Windows, Linux, JVM, your system, my system, many things. Okay. Now tell me one question. Again, simple question. If you are developing college management system, if you are developing college management system, where to use Boolean data type? Please tell. Attendance, present. I mean yes, no, true, false. Right? Result. How you will use true and false? Okay, match result. Okay. Please tell if you are developing college management system, pass fail. If you are pass means true. If you are fail means false. Attendance I got to know. Any more? Any more? Any more? Grade, how you will use true and false? You will not use that. Grade is having more than two, right? Grade means A grade, B grade, C grade. If you say pass and fail, then something some different. Okay, if grade is F, fine. Grade is not F if grade is false. Fee paid, submission done, true, false. Good. Means you are understanding the real time scenario where you wanted to see. If you will, now I'm coming to the point. This is the important thing. Now, whatever we are learning in order to work into the organization, company, right? So, we should know that while working, once, if we want to enter into the company, right, we should know what to use where, right? I am giving you college management system because you are familiar with that. You don't know the how company is working or what project is working, right? And where you are going to deploy. So my main intention for asking these kinds of question is to make you understand real time. What real time you are using, where you will use which variable, and this is the interview question also. They will give you some scenario, some scenario, and they will ask you, okay, tell me which data type you will use it. Very simple question. They will give you scenario. They will ask, give me the data type. So I believe that you are not confusing that times. You will be giving the correct answer. Please give me yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Assignment submitted or not? Yes. Yeah, correct. So now we are done with the data types. Okay. Whatever you will have the doubt, if moving further, we will getting cleared, because what is happening is that some topic is dependent upon the other topic, right? If you are getting some small doubt also, you are just very sure that the end of the course you should not be having any doubt. If you will get any doubt end of the course, I am the responsible to make it clear. Very clearly I am telling, I will make you clear all your doubt. Without having doubt, I will not leave you anyway. Okay. So now what I am doing is, now 9:36. Okay, one second. Let me create one file here. This file. I am giving break for 15 minutes. Okay, will back in now 9:55 p.m. Fine. We'll start session as 9:55. Please come back. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, man. Bye. Hello everyone. Please confirm if I'm audible or not. Okay, so everyone is back now, right? Okay, so what I'm doing is now I have one more thing to write it here. One second. Go plot. So I'm just meanwhile, if everyone is back, meanwhile I'm writing something, you can take the screenshot. 15 to 15. This one is important. Okay, so I saw many of the chat regarding this doubt, so I thought to make it clear. So this is the important. If someone will ask, right, what is the difference between float and double, right? Okay, if they will ask what is the difference between float and double, I mean size and all those things is fine, but this is the important concept, right? So if you want 5 to 6 decimal place after decimal, 5 to 6 decimal place of accuracy, then we should go for the float. If you want to 14 to 15 decimal place, then we should go for the double. This is the important things to remember. Please take this screenshot. Please take this screenshot, then I will open the chat. Please take the screenshot. Hope everyone have taken it. Coming back. Okay. Hope this will help you to understand more. Yes, no, yes, no. Everyone feeling sleepy? Please respond me back. Yes, no. Yes, no. Why typing 14, 15 or 15, 6, 5 to 6? After decimal, there are many number will come, right? So we need to differentiate which one we have to use. After decimal, if you need 14 to 15 numbers, we should go for the double, and if you want 5 to 6, we should go for the float. Respond me back. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Should I start with another topic? Please say yes, no. I don't know how many are. 1 second. Okay. So now I'm just moving with another, hoping you don't have any doubt. Okay. Now, coming to the next things. I don't know, chat is not going out. I'm just closing the chat now. Okay. Okay. This one is important, but we have learned so many things already. Okay. And the same thing what we are going to learn here, it will be little bit repeating with the last topic that we have learned. Okay. So now, what is the literal? Okay. So literal, right? If we are defining int x equal to 10 or int y equal to 20, right? So here your int is like int, float, byte, right? Double, char, boolean. These are all is called data types, right? That we are assigning it. X is the variable name or identifier. So X can be anything, A1, B1, A2, C2, A3, B3, something like that. And after equal to, here we have the 10. 10 is nothing but your value, means constant value. What we are doing 22 by 7, 10.5, 10, 12, 13, 14, something, right? So this is your constant value, which is also called as a literals, which is also called as a literals. Now, there are again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 types of literal. We have the integer literals, we have the character literals, we have the floating, boolean, and string. Right? Same way for integer, we have the decimal based literals, octal based literals, hexadecimal literals, and the binary literals. Whereas for character, we have the single quote, char literals, Unicode representation, escape sequence. For floating, we have only one. For boolean, we have only one, and for string, we have only one. If you remember right, for the integer data type, also we have the four kinds. If I will come here, you see right, integer data types we have byte, short, int, long, right? Same way you have the literal also. For integer we have four types. For character we have four types, but floating and boolean string we have one types. We are going to understand each and everything very clearly. Don't worry. We don't have to remember this diagram anyway. Okay. We as soon as we start coding, we will got to know that what we are trying to understand. Okay. First, moving with the literals called integer literals. Okay. So integer okay, before that, I just wanted to ask you one question. Uh, Decimal to binary, and what is binary to hexadecimal, and and what? Hexadecimal and octal. Octal. Okay, so there are two topics. TOPIC topic 1, TOPIC topic 2. Please respond me on chat. Topic 1, who are all know? I'm just opening the chat now. 1 second. Who are all know topic 1? Just say topic 1, yes. Topic 1, no. 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 Topic 1, yes. Topic 1, yes. Topic 1, no. Okay, 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 got it. See, this is very not that much difficult to understand. Okay, what I would suggest you to, there's nothing that much. I mean, this is a very primary thing. If you might have forgotten, that is understandable for me. But if you revise it, right, go to the internet and see how what is the end operator, not right, you will got to know. It's very easy. Nothing, no rocket science. Okay. Same way for the binary to decimal, decimal to binary, binary to hexadecimal, octal. These are all again the very basic topic. Okay. So what I would suggest you to, in this class we will not going to use anyone in very detailed way, but I will recommend you to once tomorrow, right? Tomorrow just go to the try to practice this topic, at least conversation, how to convert from binary to decimal, decimal to binary, decimal to binary, binary to hexadecimal, octal, whatever the conversion. If you directly search in Google, right, you will got to know that yeah, electronics guy have it, they have this in syllabus. But this is the basic. I think 8, 9, 10th also you have learned these things. It is possibility that you might have missed it, some of the things. But I would recommend you to go through this topic and learn it. Okay, how to convert it. That you are from finance, no problem. You just go to the Google and ask how to from binary to decimal. Just assume that I'm just typing it here. It is very easy. It's not very tough cheese. You just type binary to decimal converter. Binary to decimal. You see that how many came, and just click any of the, if you open this one, right, any of this one, you see that this how, this is just a kids thing, how to divide. It's easy. You don't know, might be you have forgot, but this is not the tough task to understand. Okay, I would recommend you to learn these are all things, right? That's all. Are you good with me? Yes, no, yes, no. Yeah, I am telling you to learn because it's easy concept. You can learn. I know you will able to learn. Yeah, just take this one as a screenshot. Or I don't know how you will take it notes, but I have many type of mistake. But anyway, what I am doing is I'm just putting on the chat. Okay, you just copy paste. It gone. It did not came right on chat. It came. Just copy paste and try to learn this during tomorrow. Okay. Okay, now coming to the our no PPT again. Okay, so yeah, typo mistake is there. You can correct yourself. Now, okay, now I'm closing the chat. Okay, so the literals, right? Whatever the definition we got, this is the definition we are going to understand throughout the this lecture. But it depends upon integer and character. It will get differ. So now coming to the literals of integer types. So we have the integer literals, right? So if you see integer literals, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 types: decimal, octadecimal, hexadecimal, binary. Decimal means base 10, octa means base 8, hexadecimal means base 16. Means you are dividing something to 10, 8 or 16. Now coming to the decimal. Decimal means base 10. So for all the decimals, the value are allowed from 0 to 9, because for decimal the allowed value is 0 to 9 only, the number system, right? If I am example is, if I'm taking x equal to 10, means this is the decimal literals. This 10 can be 11 also. Don't confuse here. This can be 11 also. Now I'm just coming to the ID directly. I'm just closing this one. Okay, I have not created package, right? Let me move all this into this one file. Okay, now it looks good. Now I'm creating another package. Package is folder. com dot literals. So for literal related code, I will do it here. Now I'm creating one class for integral literal. Integral means decimal literals. Int x equal to 10. If I'm print, sorry, I don't know why in Python this is like the syntax, so I'm always x. If I will print this one, I will get output as a 10, which is sure. No problem with that. Even though if I will just make this one 1. I will make this one 1. I will minimize all the window. Here I will put 2. Here I will 2. Here I put 11. Right? I will run this one. Even though I will got as a 11. Right? So if you see, right, as per this one, the what are the number I am using, that should be 0 to 9. 0 to 9. So it doesn't matter if I'm using 111 like that, right? These are all is the integer, until unless this is a range of in integer. So please understand one thing. Whatever earlier we have learned, this is the data type, right? Now I am just extending on top of the data types and learning the literals. So here int is your data types, x1 is your variable, 10 is your value, but here this value is also called as a literals. So we are more focusing on after equal to, not before equal to. Before equal to we have learned, because before equal to we have only two things. One is the data type, one is the variable name, and which we learned it. Now we have to learn after equal to, what this value is called. Till now we are understanding after equal to, whatever it will come, it is the value only. Now we wanted to go into the more advanced. We wanted to also understand that after equal to, which types of value will come, possible value. For now, I am declaring as a integer, and for integer I have created the variable as a x1 and assigning the variable is a 10, and I am printing it. Same manner, I have created another variable x2 for the integer type and assigning some value, and I am printing it. As per the literals, I wanted to understand if someone will ask what this literal is called. This is the integer type, we can say, but this is also we can say integral literals. Now they will ask in integral literals which literals exactly it is. Then we will say this is the decimal literals. Now they will ask why this is the decimal literals. We will say because what are the number involved here? These are all coming in between 0 to 9. Right? What are the numbers are there? These are all coming in between or falling into the 0 to 9 interval. That's the reason it is a decimal. Decimal means 0 to 9 only, right? Now opening the chat, let me know if you have any question. Please say yes, no, yes, no. Please say yes, no, yes, no. Repeat again. We cannot call hexadecimal as of now. We will understand slowly, slowly. Don't go beyond me. What is the difference between data type? That's what I was telling. Data type is all about the before equal to. Data type is all about the before equal to. Before equal to, we have two things. One is the data type, one is the variable name. One is data type, one is the variable name. Please understand clearly. Until unless you will not understand this one, I will not move further. Whatever till now learn, we have learned into the data type like boolean, byte, character, double, float, int, long, short. That we are only talking about before equal to. Before equal to. Right? Before equal to, we have only two things. One is the data type, one is the variable name. Right? After the equal to, we only understand that if I will come to the here, if I am opening any of this one, what we are understanding here, byte is the data type, b1 is the variable, equal to 102 is the value. But we are not trying to understand that which types of value it is, right? We are only understanding that 102 is the value which is assigned in b1 having data types byte. That is in data types. Now we came into the literal. We will be more focusing on after equal to what this value is all about. Because after equal to, we have given 1 and 0. So what if any value will come in between 0 to 9 number, then that we can say that that is the decimal literals which will come inside the integral literals, because integral literals have four types. Among four types, now we are discussing only one type which is called decimal, and decimal means 0 to 9 only. No matter how many numbers I give, but all the numbers are in between 0 to 9 only. Hence we can say that this is the integer type variable name is x2, value assigned is 111876, and this 876 is a decimal integral. That's all. Please tell me again. Any doubt here? Any doubt here? Yes, no, yes, no. Any doubt here? Yes, no, yes, no. Any doubt here? Please don't ask floating and all those things. I'm still in integer only. With this topic, did you got any doubt? Repeating again. I want everyone to respond me back. Please explain why 11. I didn't understand. Please explain why 11. What is 11? How output x2 is 11? I'm not even talking about the output. Just forget. I'm not even talking about the output now. I'm not even talking about the output. Okay? Repeating again. This is the important thing. That's why I want everyone to understand. Please repeating again. So, till now, whatever we have understood before equal to. We have not understood after equal to. After equal to, so far we understood that this is the value. But we have not understood which types of value it is. Right? We understood this is the integer data type, x1 variable name equal to 10. This is this, and 10 is the value. But now, since we are learning literals, so we need to understand which types of value it is. This 10 is coming in between 0 to 9 only. Whereas this 111876 is also coming in between 0 to 9 only. And what are the value will come in between 0 to 9? These are each digit. Yeah, each digit. I am just only talking about each digit. 1 is the digit, 8 is the digit, 7 is the. What are the value? It will get fall down between 0 to 9. We will say this is the decimal literals. Decimal literals. Now please respond me again. Any doubt? Yes, no, yes, no. Clear, not clear, clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Got it. Good. Thank you. So this I want from you. Okay. So decimal means 0 to 9. That's the reason I told you to go through little bit on this topic. Okay. But anyhow, we will learn here also. Okay. 0 to 9. Now coming to the another. Okay. 1876 digit are line between 0 to 9. Yes. I am only talking about the each digit. Okay. Not the entire number. Each digit. When I will say decimal 0 to 9 means 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 till 9. That's all. Okay. Now why call decimal literals? Because all the number is falling in between 0 to 9. That's the reason we are calling decimal literals. Now we have another literals which is called octal literals. Octal literals means, I am closing the chat now. Octal literals means the digit what we are mentioning is between 0 to 7. 0 to 7. If you calculate 0 to 7 total we have 8 digit. The octal number should be prefixed with 0. Okay. Suppose that if I am writing int x equal to 0, 1, 0. If I am writing 0, 1, 0. This is the octal. 0, 1, 0. This is the octal. No, 0 to 7 only, not 0 to 9. 0 to 7. Octal means 0 to 7. Okay. If I am writing 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0 means this is the octal. I am just coming back to my coding again. Creating new class octal literals. Okay. I will give you a chance to ask the question. Don't worry. I will give you the chance. Don't worry. If I am writing int x equal to 0, 1, 0. Okay. And I am printing it. In Python, we are writing print only. Yeah, I always forgot. If I will print it here, it will print 8. Because so is in octal form and x, right, is the integer. So what it is doing behind the scene, it is converting from OCT octal to decimal. Getting it right? If you convert 0, 1, 0 from octal to decimal, you will get output as a 8 only. Right? Now how our compiler got to know this is the octal? How our compiler got to know this is octal? Because we have kept 0 as a prefix. If I will remove this 0 and if I will run this code, it will give you the 10. But if I will give here 0, compiler will understand this is the octal, and from octal it will convert to decimal. Coming to the chat window again, 1 second. Hello, I'm audible or not? I'm audible. Oh, accidentally I got muted. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. Now coming to the topic again. I told you, right, you need to learn how to convert from octal to decimal. So if you go to, I mean, you need to calculate manually. And how to calculate manually? This is the octal. 010 is the octal. So 0 into 8 to the power 2 plus 1 into 8 to the power 1 plus, I mean, 210. That's how it is getting calculated, right? So that's how we are converting it. If I want to put 1 and I will convert it, it will give the 9. So same way, if I will here, so this is conversion, okay? Don't worry. That's why I told you. So here 011, 011. I will double one, right? And I'm just changing the variable name 1, and I'm running it. So it will give the 9. And here if you see, it is also giving 9. How 9 comes? 011 is our input. So 0 into 8 to the power 2 plus 1 into 8 to the power 1. I mean 8 value will decrease 210 and it will give you the 9. Now everyone got to know that, right? How to convert from octal to decimal. Please say yes, no. Octal to decimal, yes, no. Octal to decimal, yes, no. No, no means, see, this is how you will calculate from octal to decimal. That's all. So here, if I am keeping 0, our Java is understanding or JVM is understanding that this is the octal. Now I am saving into the integer. So automatically they will convert and they will bring back to me. Got it right? Good. Now, okay, now coming to the PPT again. We have learned decimal, we have learned octal. Now we have to learn the hexadecimal. Hexadecimal, so only when the number is starting with 0. Yeah. So only when number is starting with 0 in which convert to right, correct. Then only the JVM will got to know that this is the octal. Is it for 111? If is it for 111, it will execute. 111, it will execute, it will give you something else. 111 will not give you the exact output. Let me put it here only. I have just given 111 here. It will give you 111 only. You see, it is giving 111 only. But yeah, if I will give you 0, I don't know what is the output, but let me run. It will give you 73. And if you want to cross verify, you go to the Google and you give the 1 here and convert it. It is 73, right? 73. So 0 is mandatory. Now coming to the another, I am just closing the chat now. Now coming to the another hexadecimal. So till now, if you have observed, right, we are only talking about after equal to. We are only talking about after equal to. Before equal to, we got to know what is doing. Okay. Now coming to the hexadecimal. Hexadecimal will allow digit from 0 to 9 as per the decimal. As per the decimal, it will allow digit from 0 to 9. Along with that, it will also allow the character from a small a to a small f or caps A to caps F. Okay. So then if you calculate, the total will be 16 only. Right? How? One second. A, B, C, A, B, C, D, E, F. 6, right? Total A to F is 6. Plus 9. 0 to 9 is 10. Equal to 16. Right? So it is allowing you to 0 to 9 along with that character also, A to F. Now let me create one class. What is that name? Hexadecimal. Okay. For hexadecimal, I am doing int x equal to 0 hexadecimal. Hexadecimal means 0 to 9. 0 to 9. And A to F. A, B, C, D, E, F. Right? I am just giving. So I am giving 1 A, A, B, C, D, F. Right? Now if you see right, it is giving you the error. What we can do here, SYSO, instead of this one, let me do one thing. I will put 0. I will put X10 like that. Or I will put 1 here and I will put X1. Okay. One more thing, you need to also understand that. One second. Let me see in PPT if it is there. Okay, one second. Okay. So what I'm trying to say, the character is 0 to 9, which we understood, and A to F also we understood. Along with that, we need to give the prefix also. So prefix is 0x, 0x. X is small. You can give 0 caps X also. Okay. Like how we are giving it here as a prefix as a 0 to identify this is the octal. Same as here, we will give prefix as a 0x, small x. You see, right? I have given 0x as a, and then I am printing it. If I will run this one, it will give me the output. I don't know what output it will give. It is giving 16. Why it is giving 16? Go to the Google. Okay. What it is doing actually, one second. It is converting from hexadecimal to integer, right? Now, hexadecimal to decimal. You give here input as a 0x10, convert it. You give, it is giving 16. And how it is giving 16? 16 to power 100. So now again coming to Eclipse, we'll go how to convert. But you see here, to identify the hexadecimal, we are giving 0 caps X. In the same way, if I will give it here 0 small x, okay, and I will change the value to the 2, and I will change the value to the 2. And if I will run, both will give you the same output. Only difference between this and this is, here x is the caps one, here x is the small one, right? Now, one more thing. So the definition says the value are in between 0 to 9. I have given between 0 to 9 only. This 0 to x is the suffix. I will copy this one, and then, and it is also saying that character should be A to F. Let me change the variable here, 3, and I am giving A. Now if I will run, give you the sum output. What output? We don't know because we are not calculated manually. We'll run it here. It is giving a 266. Come to the Google, I mean the conversion. You should be calculating manually and then paste it here, convert it. You see it is giving 266. So this is the calculation it is providing you, 16 to the power. Right? It is converting everywhere. Okay. So now, so this is the how we are understanding the value after equal to. So if after equal to value will be 0x either in small or in caps and any value between 0 to 9 and A to F, then we can say that that value is hexadecimal literals. We'll come back to the opening the chat now. Please ask if you have any question. Okay. Please ask any question regarding the hexadecimal. I'm just giving hexadecimal question. Please post your question. Hexadecimal to hexadecimal question and answer, please. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Please say yes, no. No, no doubt. Clear. What is the real life use? Will come. Don't worry. Will come real life use. The only one use is there. That's why I'm not revealing it now. So you are good, right? You don't have any question. one second. Let me open chat. Can you please confirm? Are you able to see my screen? Yes, I'm audible correctly, right? I'm audible. Yes. Okay. I don't know what happened. And I also forgot what I was telling. Let me see Eclipse first. Second. Second. What I was talking. Okay, tab. Okay. Yeah. So let me see the. Okay, right. So if I was giving /U0061, right, it is printing A, and we went into the here and we see 061 is for A only. Here, sorry, 0061 is for backslash, right? So like that, this representation is happen for Unicode. Opening the, I'm just closing the chat windows. Same way, we have the this was the Unicode representation. So what we have to do, you have to do the /U and you have to give the number. /U is the mandatory and give the hexadecimal number. And that number from where you will get? You will get from the this site. We don't have to remember these are all things. Just get any number. These are all hexadecimal. You see here it will be 1 second. Here somewhere. Okay. You just get it back and just copy paste. Apart from that, we have escape sequence also. Like if I will give, let me open the Eclipse. Char CS3 equal to what was /n. /n. Go in that way. CS3. If I'll save this one, let me run this code. It will give you the output as A. Now what you can do, A only, right? Now let me run again. No output. /n means blank. Now you come to here and you put /n. Anything came? No. Slash. We have seen somewhere blank, right? That was only we are checking. So /n is giving blank. So these all is the Unicode representation. You don't have to remember anything from here. /n, sorry, is the new line. Thanks, man. Thanks. How to identify /n? You do one thing here. Just print this one and then run this one. You see, right? In between this star and this star, you have the space. Space means new line. Space means new line. If I will comment this one, see, if I'm commenting this one and then I'm running it, you will see this both star will print together. Let me print. You see, this both star is getting printed. Now, if I'll uncomment this one and if I will run this code, you see space is coming, which means this /n is the only responsible to give the space. That's the reason here you see that /n new line. I have told you. So this is all. Before going to floating point, let me ask if you have any question. Opening chat window now. What is the CS2 output? Where is the CS2? CS2 output is A. We have seen no 0061. You see, come here and then Control F, Control V. 0061. One more places here. A. Okay. You got right. CS2 output is A only. Any doubt here? Please say yes, no, yes, no. Please say yes, no, yes, no. Any doubt? Yes, no, any doubt? Respond, respond. Yes, no, no doubt. Clear. Okay. So these are all really don't have to remember, but just to understand what exactly it is. If you see this code somewhere, you should able to understand that this is the Unicode representation. That's all. Closing the chat window now. Coming to the PPT back. Now we have another called. Now we are coming into the floating point. Floating point, we have only one decimal literals. So for decimal literals, right? So now, if you have remember right, when we are discussing the f, right, when we are discussing floating point, someone have already told this answer while discussion, but for all I am removing. So when we have discussed here floating point, where is the float? You remembering right? I was giving f here, right? And many of the people ask why f, and that time I have told the f is the syntax for now, right? And someone has given right answer also. One people have given answer that this is some representation, but that time I told this f is the syntax. Now this f is a no more syntax. That's what I wanted to tell you. Now why this f is there? See, we are discussing after equal to. So every floating point literal. Float means floating point literal is the by default double type. By default double data type. Double data type we have learned right here. Double data type. So every double data type is this one. This one. So every float literals is by default double data type. Hence, we would need to assign directly to the float variable. In order to assign to the float variable, we are writing here f. If we will not assigning f, it will becomes by default as a double. If we will define f, it will becomes as a float. We are getting it right? That's the reason I was saying we have to give this f importantly. Now, I will come here, right click, new class, float literals. Float f1 equal to 3.141f. And if I am doing SYSO f1, I will get output as a 3.141. You see why I was giving f? If I am removing, okay, let me copy this one and I will paste it here. Without f or caps f, it becomes double type. Double type. If I will not giving f here, it is double. And what I am doing is I am just assigning double to float, which is not acceptable. Float means float only. Double I cannot give to the float. It will not type autocast. So to understand the float, this is the float value, we are giving the small f or capital F. Okay. For if I want to give the, if just coming to the double here, 1 second. Okay, I have not used D also, right? Okay. Double D1 equal to 3.141 D. That's why SO D1. If I'll run this one, you will also get the same output. So this D is saying that this is the double type. This F is saying that it is float type. If I will not give F, this is the double. This becomes a double and double cannot be accepted for the float. That's the reason we are giving the F, and that is the we understood in this call, in this data type. Float is the mandatory thing. So let me see, is there anything before going to others? Now I'm just opening the chat. Let me ask if you have any question here. Only for float. Only for float. Do you have any question? Why we are giving float? This is the why we are giving F. This is the only clear thing. Why we are giving F? If we will not give F, this becomes the double type, and JVM will not able to convert it. So we need to give the F. Clear it, right? Clear it, right? If I will remove the answer remains same. There's no problem with that. The answer remains same. Just for making understand that it is the D type. That's all. No, no. If you see right, I have not told in data type, right? You need to add mandatory D. You see right, in double right, any of the example, did I have added D? No, right? I have not added D. Not mandatory. No, not mandatory. Clear, right? If someone will ask why we are keeping it F, then people will answer because this is the float type. That's the reason we are giving F. But now you understand that if I will remove it F, it becomes a double type, and double type is not accepted for the float. Hence, we are giving F. No. Okay, this question is good. Whoever asked this question is good. That is my next thing I wanted to explain. Case sensitivity. I just copied it here. Till now, any question? This question I will take it. Don't worry. This question I will take it. I'm just closing the chat now, moving to the next topic. This question is to do for me. Okay. I will give end of the session answer. This is the important question. I will give you end of the session. Closing this one. Now I have only very small literals called Boolean literals. Boolean means true or false. There is nothing much. Boolean means same as right click, new, class. Boolean B1 equal to true. SYSO B1. That's all. True should be in small case. We already know. We have another literal called string literal. This question someone is also asked why into the double columns. Someone have already asked string string literals. Somewhere I have used double quote. Let me see. And someone have asked why you have used double quote. You see that someone have asked me. Now this is the right time for me to give you the answer. Sometimes I don't know what is happening. SYSO. Okay. String S1 equal to Java. So I'm printing S1. Running this one, it will print the Java. Now I'm opening chat window. I have one question to ask. Before that, I'm just commenting it. Is it string or Boolean? Give me the answer. Opening the chat now. 1 second. Open the chat now. Tell me, is it string or Boolean? String or Boolean? Yes, no, string. Wow, good. So this is the string because it is in double quote. Whatever things will come into the double quote, this is string only. Now, copy same. copy paste S2 equal to 1, 2, 3. It is string or integer? Tell me, string or integer? Second question. String or integer? String or integer? String or integer? I want 100. Who given the integer? Seriously? How can you give integers? I want 100% answer. You should not give integer. This is string. If you integer, please ask me again. Any doubt it here? It is string or integer? Someone has given integer. Devi Sri. Devi. Okay. Second time you have given string. Okay. Okay. This is string only. Whatever will comes into the double quote, this is string only. Now I am just putting as 3. Okay. 3.1414. String or double. What is string or double? String or double? String or double? String or double? String only. String. Whatever will come into the double quote, that is string only. Okay, 100% output. Correct output. Correct answer. Good. Closing the chat now. Now we have the operator. I thought to complete today, but we did not went. But anyway, my responsibility is to make you understand each and every topic very clearly, no matter how much time it is taking. Operator will see into the next class. Now I have one question. Someone have asked me case sensitivity. This is a very important question, case sensitivity. I am asking one question to you. Okay. First, let me write the question, then I will open the chat window. Okay. Is Java is case sensitive? Programming language. Answer is yes or no. Give me the answer. Is Java is, I'm just opening the chat window now. Java is case sensitive. Spelling is wrong. You can correct yourself. Java is case sensitive. Yes or no? 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 Java is case sensitive language. If someone will ask, you can say yes. Answer is yes. But there are places where we can say Java is not case sensitive. Java is not case sensitive. Now my question is, which place? Let me see if you are able to give this answer or not. Which place? Java is case sensitive language. Answer is yes, totally correct. But Java is not case sensitive. This is also correct. In which place? Float, double, hexadecimal, literal. Come. Give. I need more answer. Hexadecimal. Boolean true false not acceptable. Boolean true false not acceptable. Wrong answer. Boolean true false. Variable name? No, that is wrong. Variable name is wrong. String? No, that is wrong. String wrong. Variable wrong name. String wrong. Literal. Literal, this is the global answer. I want very exact answer. Literal, this is global. I need very exact. Where you see this is the working or not working. Floating point, hexadecimal. Runtime command. What do you mean by runtime command? No, this is not acceptable. Array. No array. No array. Array we have not discussed yet. So I am not talking anything about array. Whatever we have discussed, answer is there only. No array. Coming back again to the Eclipse. Eclipse is the only place. I am just closing the chat window now. Okay. Now, if you come here, not binary. If you come here, this small b and the caps B, both are giving you the same output, right? Since Java is a case sensitive, both should have given you the different output, but here it is giving you the same output. So one places is binary, second is float. If you give the small f or you give the capital F, answer remains same. So binary and float. Hexadecimal if you give a small x or if you give caps x, you know, answer output remains same, right? True false is no. True means true only. See, TRUE, okay, and TRUE, both are different. Same as FAL as false and FAL as false. Both are different. Okay. So hexadecimal we got to know, float we got to know, binary we got to know, octal, octal no, that much only I think. So if someone will ask, now opening the chat window, if someone will ask the same question to you, you need to say that Java is a case sensitive programming language, but binary, hexadecimal or whatever I have shown, there only the case sensitivity not working, because in caps on a smaller case, both the time it is giving the same output to me. Please remember, if someone will ask an interviewer is Java is case sensitive language or not, you need to say Java is a case sensitive language. Yes. Immediately after that, you need to also say that in these literal cases, when we are doing the float, binary and hexadecimal, that times caps and smaller case both are giving same output. Hence, only for that area we cannot say Java is the case sensitive programming language. Give me yes or no. Understood or no? Understood? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. This is the important thing. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. All, everyone, please. I'm getting only few chat. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. No. Wow. So this is the important question, whatever I have explained. This is the from interview perspective. Okay. So now everyone got to know what. Okay. So far, do you feel that anything I have missed or I have not given answer to you? I'm just one second. Git bucket will understand. Real life use case for what? Real life use case for what? I told you, right? This is for encryption and decryption. Encryption, decryption, real life use. Any question so far? Please ask. Any question so far? Yes. No question? Yes question? No question? Yes question? I want everyone to respond, please. How, sir? We can declare. Wait. Fast chat is going very fast. Let me copy. Come on. Copy. What to paste? One chat I got here. What is this? We can declare variable in uppercase as well as in lowercase. Okay. As long as they are not keyword, okay, it should not make a difference. Seriously? I am not even talking about the variable name. Please understand, we have not reached so far variable name. Okay? We will discuss what is the variable name. I was only talking about the literals. Variable name is if you, but for your question, if you say my name equal to A, B, C string, okay, and I say string my name equal to A, sorry, A, B, C. Just put N small, N caps. So here, this my name and this my name are the two things, not the one. Okay, this and these are the two things. So variable name, if you are doing the case sensitivity, which means both are two things, not the single. Just for knowledge. Hence, I am not explaining this one now. We'll discuss later. Just for answer of your question. Another question, sir. I am talking about the case sensitivity. I don't know. Okay, okay. I have given you answer then. Electronic transaction use hexa, less number character and more information on our mobile phone MAC ID. Correct. Since you asked where is inapplicable, this question I did not got. Please respond me back. What is this question? Sir, can you unmute me once I can explain my question better? No problem, you can write it. I don't have privilege to unmute anyone. Okay. Please ask. This question, sir, can you ask where it is inapplicable? I didn't understand. Any question? Any open question? Please ask. Any open question? Please ask. If not, then Git bucket, I will explain you this. Don't worry. Git bucket, this will go out of context now. I will tell you Git bucket. Don't worry. Yeah, yeah. You will ask when I will do the variable name. Okay. That time actually you don't have to ask. I will automatically give the answer. Any more question, please? Okay. Now no question. I'm closing. Okay. Now no question. No question. Please explain base 64. Yeah, see, base 64, base 32 is just the conversation type. We don't have to remember these are all things. Like how we have the ASCII, right? ASCII is the standard. Same way, base 32, base 64, these are all is the way of conversation. Way of conversion, not conversation, conversion. Everything else clear. No question, right? I'm just closing your question. Now, what I want from your side is that I want whatever I have teach right from last 2 days. I want you to clearly understand. When we will come into the next class, I will ask the interview question. Interview question to you. Okay. And I want everyone to respond me back with the correct answer. Okay. I want everyone to respond me back with the correct answer. Everyone. Okay. Everyone. Now I have very small question. Do you want to become developer? Yes or no? Do you want to become developer? Definitely yes, because that's the reason you are here. So if you want to become a good developer, you need to code and code and code till infinity. Infinity, okay? I want everything you need to code on your free time, okay? Please don't hesitate to code. The theory will not help you to sustain your job, okay? Only coding will only help you to become a good developer, okay? So code and code. I will ask interview question until the next class, and whatever the topic I have teach you from that one only, not out of syllabus. And with quiz and everything I will ask you, and I will make sure that you have learned everything, okay, correctly. So now that's all for today. That one more thing, that feedback link has been shared to you, okay? Please, Ashish, can you please share it again? It went very fast, so we are in between. Ashish, can you please share the feedback link? I would request everyone to please fill the feedback link so that I will got to know that. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Please fill this feedback form. Okay, this will help me to improvise my class, and it will help me to understand from your side also that how much you are learning, what you need to learn, what I am skipping, everything. Okay. Okay, thank you guys. So thanks. Bye bye. Yeah, IntelliJ and Eclipse both are different IDE. I have already explained into the IDE section. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, bye. Bye. Yeah, bye. Thank you. Good night. Bye. Ashish, do you want to say anything? Ashish is not in audio. Don't worry. Okay, boss. We are closing the session now. Bye. Good night.